unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Shot clock at 5. Edwards, the pass to Conley. The 3 ball. Again, the miss by Edwards. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Oh, good D by Edwards.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Conley passes to Reed. Edwards for 3. He buries it from 3.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Edwards gone 1 for 2 from the 3-point line. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
And Minnesota with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Intercepted! Here's Reddish. Pass to James. And slam dunk by James.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Conley passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Reeves. Pass to Reddish. Four on the clock. Up and over Conley. And there's another one for the Lakers. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Conley with the ball. James is there. Count it.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Hachimura sets a screen. Reeves finds Hachimura. Back to Reeves. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
Here's James. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Hachimura. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got his second basket.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Edwards against James. Randle, a screen on James. Edwards. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. From deep, Reeves.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Inside. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
And it's the level of creativity that separates LeBron. It's second to none because he's such an incredible ball handler also.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards with it. Picked up by James. And Davis with the block. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Puts it up off the inbound. And he takes it up and lays it in.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses are clicking along. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. But what do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the center position. Now here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards reigns one in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by the Lakers. The shot's good. Conley's got 6. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Now, here is James. Give him 8 points now. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Edwards. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
McDaniels against James. Down low. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
For 3, Conley. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And changes here for the Lakers. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura, and Russell is subbed in for LeBron. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Here's Russell after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Edwards for 3. On target from range. Edwards got 15 points.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Russell. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure. Tough to throw him off his game.
Now here's Gobert. Outside Edwards. From the corner. Rebound by the Lakers.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Davis going to work in the paint.
Hey, I'm going to tell you a little secret. Not going to lie. I am happy I never had to guard AD. This guy has it all between the length, the touch, the smarts. He's got everything.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Pulls it. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles leading by 4. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Outside for Randall. Pass to Gobert. Here's Dillingham. And stolen by Vanderbilt. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Davis. Davis just merciless inside.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Edwards against Reddish. Picked by Gobert. The contact not enough to bother Gobert at the rim.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Outside Reeves. DiVincenzo with a steal. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Four seconds left. Can't cash it in from close range. Doesn't go for him. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Vanderbilt and Davis patrol the paint. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Second team.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Russell's got 6.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
DiVincenzo against Russell. Stolen by Davis. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And here's Reeves outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Give him 8 points now.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes now for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for Davis. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And James is subbed in for Reeves. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Richard, in 2024, D'Angelo Russell set the Lakers record for most three-pointers in a single season.
Yes, 226 threes, surpassing Van Exel, a record that stood for almost 20 years. Russell was also very efficient, shooting a career high on 42% of those threes.
Now here's Reed. Outside, DiVincenzo. Out to the wing. Outside McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Wood grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 9. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Lets it go from the wing. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you gotta make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Randall outside. Shot to stop the run. Hachimura with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Wood with it, now guarded by McDaniels. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take. Foul. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. James against McDaniels. Hachimura with a screen on McDaniels. James outside. This one for 3. Reed with the rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
James passes to Reddish. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Russell. Okay, knockout!
Wow! Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Davis, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for LeBron. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Just 4 points, that's all they've given up here in the second half. And the shot goes down.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Reed finds Conley. Reed, a screen on Russell. Conley passes to Reed. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. And it's the Lakers on the break. Launches it. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards against Reddish. Outside Edwards. To the paint. Stolen by Davis. McDaniels with it. Picked up by Reeves. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Conley up top. Pulls it from 20. Jump shot is good. Conley's got 8 points.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Russell deciding where to go with it. Pass to Reeves. And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Number 23, LeBron James.
5 ticks left in the third quarter. Lets it go from 11. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Lakers on top, up 8, and will. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5. For the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Ebb is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Russell to the middle. Randle with a steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randle's got his first points of the game.
Letting Randle get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
When things get tight, he goes hard to the rim. That is a big-time basket.
And he's going for the lob. It's tipped. The kick out to Edwards. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Now, here is James. Over McDaniels. Just 3 to shoot. And there's a 3-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys. Let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thanks for that, Allie. Reeves is checked in for Russell. Reed a screen on Reddish. Conley passes to McDaniels. Here's Reed. Outside for Randle. Edwards against James. Randle a screen on James. Here's Edwards. Powerful finish by Edwards.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
James inside, working on McDaniels. Reeves, the pass to Reddish. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Conley up top to take the lead. Count the basket and the foul! It's on LeBron, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Davis. And that time also a missed shot. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Reed, a screen on James. Outside McDaniels. Conley looking for an opening. Rebounded by the Lakers. And Davis slams it home.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
Now here's Conley. Oh, there's the alley. Now the Lakers moving it up. From deep, Reeves sinks it from distance. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coaches.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now, here is James. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. LeBron at full speed. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch?
Conley passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on James. To the inside to stop the run. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James outside. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Hachimura. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And now an 8-point Laker lead.
Gonna be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. McCollum and Jones are your wingmen. Tice at center with Williamson next to him. And it's Murray in at the point guard position.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. And it's the Pelicans with the ball after the basket by Los Angeles. And the basket by McCollum.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Teron Lou and I had a few minutes to share. The first player that Coach mentioned was Zion Williamson. He said, we don't see anyone like Zion all year. His power is unmatched, but Zion also has the touch and burst. You have to create a wall around the basket. Now, we've seen Zion play, and I think he's going to break through that wall more than once. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And that one's good, Williamson.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Now, here is Harden. Outside Leonard. The tray. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end, from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
McCollum against Powell. Kicks it out to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Jones against Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
Now, here's Tice. The 3 from McCollum gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 7 points in the game.
An outstanding three-point shooter. You gotta chase McCollum off those corners.
Harden inside the three-point line. And the Clippers miss again.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And the basket by McCollum.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
This is a skilled, hungry offensive rebounder, and Mo Bamba's size and motor make him a problem on the windows.
Now here's Murray. He has yet to score. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Now, here is Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
I tell you what, James Harden's got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
McCollum passes to Murray. Back to McCollum. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And that's 11 points for C.J. McCollum.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Harden kicks to Leonard. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Bamba, a screen on Williamson. Jump.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's McCollum. He's got 11. Down low. And Williamson throws it down.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williamson.
Harden against Murray. Harden scanning the floor. No good with the layup. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He comes away with a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. Daniel Tice out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
And just making it hard to stay on it. The dribble moves gets Murray the space he needs to operate.
To the inside. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Powell.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Murray with it. Jones covering. Murray dishes to Jones. Murray outside. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team.
Tice with a screen on Powell. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 13 points.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
A three from Leonard. The three goes top. On the hatch from Kawhi.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Tice with a screen on Powell. Here's the three. Powell pulls it in. Clippers trail by 3. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Porter's checked in for the Clippers. And Danae Grimmy. He's checked in. For the Pelicans. Here is Porter. Pass to Leonard. Shakes him. Leonard finagling one in close.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Ingram outside. Left side, Jones. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Both shots good from the stripe. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Leonard sets a screen for Porter. A three-pointer is right on target. Porter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Good to see Porter Jr. knocking down the triple. Needs to keep taking and making those shots.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Powell against McCollum. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram has become a foundational player. DJ McCollum says he wants to be great. And to be great, you have to be able to create. When you're selfless and you're willing to do whatever it takes to win, it becomes contagious. McCollum praised BI's feel, IQ, and commitment to the game. Kevin?
Not as committed as you are, David. Hey, thank you so much for that.
Daniel Tice has proven he's more than capable if given an opportunity on the face-up game. Pretty jumper there.
Porter passes to Powell. Nice move, and it's blocked.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
And it's slammed in by Jones.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And GA, what you have to admire about CJ McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
To the paint, here's Bamba. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. .30 seconds left here in the second. It's Powell with the drive. Shot clock at 6. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Bamba.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Ingram against Leonard. Pass to Tice. A 3 from McCollum, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the New Orleans Pelicans. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, CJ McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. The guard pair, it's Harden and Powell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Bamba. And it's Tucker in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Powell against Ingram. Pass to Murray. Back to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tice kicks to Murray. Shoots over Leonard. Murray, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
The offensive rebound. Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Powell trying to find Bamba. He gets it to him. And they pick up 2. Bamba's got 4 this quarter.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Williamson a screen on Powell. Ingram passes to Williamson. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
Here's Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And it's 6 points for Zion Williamson.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame, that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Here's Murray. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Murray's got 6. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. A different look. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Derek Jones comes in for Leonard. And it's done in for Powell. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Murray kicks to Green. Ingram outside. Outside for Murray. And stolen by Dunn. And it's in there. Dunn's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Ingram outside. There's the pick. To the middle. Sinks that one from the post.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
1:35 left in the third. Harden the pass to Tucker. Puts the move on. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. And Tucker has it in the corner. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Such a talented defensive player. I really love how he competes on that end.
Ingram with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and it's Ingram missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And Nicholas Batum with the slam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Harden kicks to Dunn. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Listen,
and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's...
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Pelicans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Both free throws good for Ingram. Here's Harden. He's got 12. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Six for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Here's Ingram. Green in the post. There's Williamson with the three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And clearly... an important... juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. Let's see if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
McCollum kicks to Murray. To tie it up, Bamba with the block. And they recover it. Clock at 4. McCollum looking it over. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Porter a screen on Murray. Jones, no luck. Pelicans trail by 3. McCollum outside. Tice sets a screen for McCollum. Pass to Tice. Jones against Porter. Jones the pass to Murray. Jones with the screen on Jones. Murray, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Outside, Jones. Here's Powell. Porter with the screen for Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Now, Norman Powell knows his role, and that is to be aggressive on the offensive end. Great job drawing contact.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Harden's checked in, so he gets them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
McCollum with the ball. Bamba picks him up. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he... It was a good idea to foul there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Jones against Williamson. Leonard with the steal. Pass to Harden. Leonard with the screen on Jones. It's Harden with the drive. Stolen by Jones. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And there's Williamson on the assist from Jones. And it's 8 points for Zion Williamson.
And what confidence from the big fella. Williamson runs the floor like a deer, and that is certain.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Bamba kicks to Leonard. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Bamba dishes to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Jones finds Powell. And they'll turn over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Pelicans trail by 6. Murray outside. It's Williamson, top of the key. Inside, here's McCollum. And he lays it straight in. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum. Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Harden scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Yep, it counts. McCollum's got 26.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver.
Harden against Murray. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Murray against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Leonard in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
McCollum against Powell. McCollum outside. Bamba with the block.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
There's 31 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 2 on the clock. They get it back. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Now Harden. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. And they
matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Eric Gordon is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Maxey, following the score by Minnesota. And here's Embiid, outside Maxey. Offline with a 3. Oubre against Randall. Gobert passes to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 to shoot. Shoots over George. Edwards, no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by Conley. And that one drops.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Second chance shot. Here's Gobert. Lays it up and banks it in.
And right away, he's going to work on the boards, just fighting for every rebound.
Yeah, we call those winning plays, particularly when you're doing it with the kind of effort he does. Those kinds of hustle plays, it'll be interesting to see what he's got left in his tank because he usually makes a bunch of those.
Embiid, good.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent 3, George adds a lot to this offense.
Conley against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Maxey finds George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For 3, George. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Conley looking for an opening. And he lobs it up top. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
McDaniels against George. And he drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
George hits them both. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
McDaniels from long range. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside Conley. Fires from 14. And that one comes up a bit short. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. 6-point game. And another miss by Philadelphia. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Edwards has got 6.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
It's George on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. No good. Unable to win this run. The Timberwolves lead by 8. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Oubre. The drive by Randall. That one's good for 2.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes the team.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. On the take, Conley passes to Gobert. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Maxey, that's good.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent.
And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad. Time several years ago. Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
George against McDaniels. George passes to Embiid. And Conley grabs the miss. Minnesota leading by 11. Close the net on 2 minutes played here in the second. And Gobert with the stuff.
I know Rudy's team is loving this, seeing him in full attack mode offensively. A sight to behold.
Edwards. Look at Edwards just slashing his way to a strong finish.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Conley goes in. Randle left side. Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Shoots over George. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 13. Now George. He's guarded by Conley. Fires for 3. George, and that's good. George has got 8 points.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Here's Edwards. Deflects the pass. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Embiid with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Offensive board. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Edwards. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Edwards got 6 in the quarter.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Gobert against Embiid. Embiid is screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot is up. Rebound Minnesota. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Got a piece of it. Back to Randall. Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
George for 3. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Randall is screen on Gordon. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Out to DiVincenzo. Randall is screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo on the wing. Maxey covering. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
DiVincenzo gets great lift on his shot, and right now playing at a great pace.
Philadelphia with another miss. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Anthony Edwards has been on. Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to group with his players. And it's Lowry with the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 16. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Martin in at the 4. Drummond for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Here's Dillingham. Right side read. Pass to Edwards. Drives to the... Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Maxey against Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Martin outside. Maxey against Edwards. 5 on the clock. Here's Martin. Gets the 3 to fall.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Reed sets a screen. And here's Edwards outside. Gordon pulls it in. 76ers trail by 15. Pass to Drummond. Fires the 3. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Well, the Timberwolves shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Lowry. Got it. Good job in the low post. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Lowry. Got it. Dillingham's got 4 points now in the quarter. 76ers trail by 14. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And the 76ers with some changes. Oubre, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Maxey. It's George on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Took the opportunity when he saw it. George has got 11 points.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Lowry outside, stolen by Reed. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Alexander Walker with it, picked up by Lowry. With the teardrop. The shot by Conley, no good. 76ers trail by 12. Here's Oubre. Uses the glass on the layup.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
First team foul.
There's a minute 26 left in the third. Here's Alexander Walker.
With his quickness and instincts, Lowry can apply intense pressure as a defender. Not a guy you want on you.
George against Randall. The three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18. Pass to Reed. Now here's Randall. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Randall with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
George against McDaniels. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. George banked it in off the glass. George has got 13. Here's Conley. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Good on the shot.
A crafty scorer. Conley makes the most of his opportunities down low.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Here's Maxey. He's got 10. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Shots blocked.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that,
guys. Here's George. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota, a size. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
George against McDaniels. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. George for 3, buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Maxey on the wing. There's the triple. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That corner shot, not a problem for Maxey. With his accuracy, he makes short work of that look.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
It's George on the wing. Over McDaniels. George, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Rudy Gobert.
Gobert maintaining balance through contact. Remarkable concentration.
George with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Off the left rim and out.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Here's Conley. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And the jam by George.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Here's Conley. An easy 2 on the layup. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. George with it. 5 on the clock. Fires from the wing. Again, the Sixers score.
Like the shooting form, George, with really strong mechanics. That's why the shot looked so pure coming off his fingertips.
76ers trail by 12. Embiid with it. Up top, George. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. From outside the arc. They get it again. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive boards. You've got to box that guy out.
And Edwards. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's the Timberwolves lead by 12. Randall with it. Oubre picks him up. Takes it inside. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Edwards against George. Up top, Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Maxey surveys, and Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Randall with a steal.
Great energy and activity on defense.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And they recover it. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George, a deep three.
been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the Lakers starting group. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. LeBron James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward.
And you can't give LeBron James that much room off the pick. He doesn't need much space to get that shot off.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Up top, Tice. Tice sets a screen for Murray. Wide open look. Buries the jump shot.
Murray has worked a ton on that jumper, and you can see the results.
And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. C.J. McCollum with the rebound.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Reddish, good, and the assist goes to James.
Reddish pinballing, fighting his way through the defense, and then finding the way to score.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Of course, they know they have their work cut out for them with LeBron on the court. He told me James hasn't really lost a step. He's a constant problem out there, so I'm ready to try anything, including just throwing extra bodies at him. Of course, that probably means some double teams in LeBron's immediate future. Guys?
Thank you, David. The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. McCollum finds Tice. Murray against James. 5 on the clock. Williamson is screen on James. Murray, no good. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. James in the post. He is guarded by McCollum. LeBron with the bucket.
LeBron does so many things so very well, including handling the ball and getting to where he wants to go.
It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Reddish. McCollum up top. Rebound the Lakers.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And the dunk by James.
Not the first, and certainly not the last time we'll see this. LeBron finding airspace.
And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder, and that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
No coverage that time.
Hachimura ready, had that shot lined up.
Pelicans trail by 4. And stolen by James. A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game. And James throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Murray for 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Murray's got 5.
Well, Murray's got the range. It's the consistency he's looking for.
Outside, Davis. Takes it off the glass. Davis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
For 3, Murray. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
James, the pass to Reeves. 26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And finished off by Davis.
AD gets near the rim, and it's lights out. Pelicans
trail by 4. McCollum left side, and it's good for 2. 5 points in the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Reeves against Murray. Reeves outside. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Lakers lead by 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Tice at center with Williamson next to him. McCollum and Jones are your wingmen. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the Pelicans 5. Tice, that's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. It's a tie ball game.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
The drive by James. LeBron gets it right to the rack. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. If we're going to talk about, the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
LeBron against Jones. James looking it over. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. James the pass to Hachimura. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's the lob, and LeBron flies through the air.
Yeah, LeBron on the alley-oop. Great getting loose on the backside, and what a pass.
Jones finds McCollum. Tice sets a screen for McCollum. Shot from 12. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. McCollum's got 7 points. Jones against LeBron. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Reeves with the screen on Jones. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Reddish.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Reddish rising up.
Murray against James. Murray kicks to Williamson. And a wide open look for McCollum. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 12. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Murray just getting by him in a flash.
Reeves with the screen for James. Oh, the athletic move by LeBron James.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Murray scanning the floor. Williamson kicks to Tice. Fires the three. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. James, the pass to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And that's a solid flush from Hachimura.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Williamson. Williamson is screen on Reeves. Cranes the three-pointer. Jones has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
And it looks like a change in LeBron's demeanor out there. He's going into scoring mode.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. Pass to McCollum. Back to Williamson. 6 to shoot. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray right now just no settle in his offensive game.
Now Reeves. And a miss there on the triple. McCollum outside. Fades. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. New Orleans leading by 4. So for the Lakers right now, on the block, it's Vanderbilt and Davis. Rui Hachimura out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Red. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Highlight material from DeJounte Murray, ripping it down.
And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Final.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Such a wide open look. Reddish has got 7 points.
Quick trigger from Reddish there speaks to his confidence. He just let that one fly.
They set the pick to the right side. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lakers trail by 3. Outside for Davis. And Davis throws it down hard.
What a throw down by AD. He really rocks the rim with that one.
New Orleans has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Not burned on that one.
It's Russell with the drive. Count the basket.
Good penetration for D'Lo right there. Real nimble on the inside. Finds an angle.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Here's Davis driving to the basket. And it's Davis with the jam.
Now, I know he doesn't have to get up real high, but that time he did.
To the inside, Green. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the paint. Here's Vanderbilt. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. The lead is 2. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Green. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Ingram against Vanderbilt.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Ingram outside. Down low. It's stolen by Hachimura. Ingram with the steal. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Murray. There's 1:54 left here in the third quarter. Here's Russell. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, he's big enough. And
folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The play is under review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 2, and it's Alvarado missing. Lakers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. To the middle, here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And you can see the lower body strength from AD right there, able to take contact, get fouled, and still get the shot to go.
The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Pass to Green. In the corner, it's Ingram. And there's the drive. And slap. And dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram gets so much better when he gets that aggressive.
Russell kicks to Reddish. Davis with it. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Austin Reeves comes in for Reddish. And James subbed in for Russell. And J.J. Redick. Calls timeout. Out here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Here's James. He's got 20. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. James, no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Ingram with it. He's picked up by LeBron. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Reeves. He gets it in there. Reeves has got the game tied up here for Los Angeles. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with it. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situation. But you gotta want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Jones and Williamson in at the forward positions. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. And it's Tice in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Vanderbilt with it. Now defended by Williamson. Reddish the pass to Vanderbilt. It's James atop the key. The 3. James connects from deep. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Lakers leading by 5, and their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Look, with the size and athleticism of LeBron James, he gives you more problems than a math ball.
Here's McCollum. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis is checked in for Christian Wood, and Rui Hachimura subbed in for Vanderbilt. Jones against James. Reeves with the screen for James. Goes back up. Crafty move, and a beautiful finish by Reeves. Reeves has got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers. The Pelicans' shooting has been just uncontainable, 72%. McCollum kicks to Tice. Pass to Murray. Tice sets a screen for Murray. Jones against Reeves. Here's Tice. No good on the 3. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Reeves against Murray. Back to LeBron. LeBron galloping to the rack. And the dunk by LeBron.
With a burst of speed, LeBron turning on the Jets, getting past the D, and the big hammer.
Murray for 3. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And Jones slams it home.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Reeves finds James. James gets inside and finishes.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
McCollum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. LeBron outside. Fires from deep. And it's Williamson with the rebound. New Orleans now, time running out. Williamson with the screen from McCollum. And it's Tice in the corner. This one for 3. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
LeBron against Jones. Hachimura with the screen on Jones. To the inside. And the dunk by Hachimura.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Kicks it out to Jones. Tipped away. LeBron against Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. James against Jones. James with it.
one-on-one. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center, locking down the middle. Harden with it. Pass to Leonard. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Powell. And Maxey, here we go. Embiid's got space. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound by the 76ers. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's George. Pass to Gordon. George drives in, just 4 to shoot. Embiid. Leonard pulls down the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
That one falls.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George for 3. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Bamba, a screen on George. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
And here's Gordon from the arc. No luck on that one. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And the dunk by Leonard.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Pass to Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Jones grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Leonard looking around. Here's Jones. Defended by Gordon. Jones against Gordon. Here's Leonard. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. And it's in there. Harden's gotten his second bucket.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
And Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone. But in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
So it's Los Angeles now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. For 3, Maxey drills it from deep.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Clippers trail by 4. Here's Harden. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. Is overturned. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Here's Harden. Again, the Clippers score.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
George. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Harden from outside hits the three-pointer. Harden's got 11 points.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Maxey attacking. The layup off target. The Clippers trail. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Harden against George. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Bamba. Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Oubre. And there's Leonard on the assist from Powell. He's got 6. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Substitution. Number 18, Chris Dodd.
Here's Embiid. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game. We've seen from the Clippers guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 6. It's Powell on the wing. Maxey covering. Shot clock at 6. Mamba, the pass to Jones. And there's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
George against Jones. Pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. Jones grabs the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Harden. Out to the right wing. Here's Bamba. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Here's Maxey. Drops one in from the wing. Maxey's got 7 points.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. 3-pointer. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. He's got 14.
A staple of Harden's attack. His 3-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
George against Harden. Pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Jones with the ball. Fires the three. Paul George pulls down the board. Into the lane. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Harden against George. Out to Powell. 1:58 left in the half. And Powell with the stuff.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Maxi. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Getting up and finishing. Maxi leaving no doubt.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Porter Jr., he's checked in for the Clippers. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And how fun is it watching Porter Jr. punch it in, leaving no room for error on the drive.
George for three. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. And then Porter with the dunk.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
The three is up. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah. Incredible range. Porter Jr. can cash you in from distance. He certainly did there.
Gordon, the pass to George. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And no good. The dry spell continues. Los Angeles leading by 5. Now Porter. 7 points in the game. Fires from deep. The rebound by Maxi. And here's Embiid. Lets it fly. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Alongside Ty Lue and Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second?
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And so in the game for the Clippers, Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's Leonard. Kawhi! Too strong inside.
Oh, that's just classic Kawhi Leonard. The effort, the board, the points, all of it.
Maxey passes to George. Drummond, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Drummond. Maxey surveys. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Maxey's got 13 now.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now here's George. 9 points in the game. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
That's team foul.
The Clippers on D. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Mamba, the pass to Leonard. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And Maxey, here we go. George against Leonard. The 3 is up. That doesn't go either for George.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Screen by Bamba. Leonard passes to Harden. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
76ers trail by 6. Oubre on the wing. Drains the triple.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Leonard finds Bamba. Back to Leonard. Now Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Maxey against Powell. From deep. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And they'll keep possession. Maxey, that's good.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the 76ers with some changes. Martin comes in for Gordon, and it's Lowry in for Paul George. Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Lowry against Porter. Tucker, the pass to Zubac. Outside Porter. Tucker with a screen on Lowry. Here's Porter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Philadelphia has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Out to Oubre for the lead. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Now here's Porter. He has 7. Pass to Zubac. Back to Porter. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Porter's got 10 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's the pick. Right side Oubre. Back to Maxey. 4-3. Jones grabs the board.
just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Launches a three. Tucker, no good. 76ers trail by 3. Drummond, high post, working on Jones. Drummond finds Maxey, and so they foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in.
Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Embiid, a screen on Powell. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Hits the front of the rim and out.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Lowry against Porter. Puts up a three. Pure from three-point range. Porter's got 6 points in the quarter. So it's Philadelphia now. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
On the wrong side of a scoring. Run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
For 3, George. The shot comes out. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And Ty Lue has... called a timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. James Harden, he's checked in for Dunn. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. George with it. Harden picks him up. Maxey against Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Bamba. That's good from Embiid on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jones finds Leonard. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. George feels it out a bit. Embiid, a screen on Powell. Pass to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
The Clippers on D. It's a 3-point game. Counted from distance.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Embiid sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Harden with a bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Outside Maxey. Kicks it to George. Up top, Embiid. The rebound by Bamba.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Tipped away. George with a steal. Fast break. Here we go. And George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. It counts! And the foul! It's on Norman. Powell.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
In a tight game, he is exactly who we wanted at the line.
George with a steal. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Jones up top, defended by Gordon. Leonard outside. 1:27 left to play in the fourth. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. George against Leonard. George passes to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Leonard. Back to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Clock at 4. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
George against Harden. Now Powell. Shoots. The rebound by Embiid. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here's Harden. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
30 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
He saw the pass coming a mile away, was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
Pass to Harden. 16 seconds left in the game. And Harden with the slam!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
George with it. Here he goes. Oh, it falls!
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
And there's not enough time to catch and shoot, so they'll have to tip it in off the inbound pass.
Close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoop. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it.
with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here are the... Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Now here's Gobert. Here is Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Conley finds Gobert. Yep, that one goes in there.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. I asked him about the game plan to contain LeBron James, and he laughed. He said, there's a way to contain LeBron James. All we can do is try not to give him easy looks and force him to make tough plays. I guess that's the best you can do against King James, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
And so the ball out of bounds. Reeves touched it last. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Puts one up from 19. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here is Davis. It's stolen by Edwards. Over in the corner, Conley. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And it's the Lakers' ball. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Lets a floater go. Reddish grabs the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Back to James. Now Reddish. Clock at 6. And the dunk by LeBron.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Edwards looking it over. It's stolen by Davis. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Reeves gets the bucket.
And the passing instincts of James are just unreal. He has that great sense for when and where to send the ball.
Reed, he's checked. In for the Timberwolves. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Randall kicks to Conley. Randall with a screen for Conley. Here he goes. Outside for Randall. Back to Conley. Lets it go with a 3.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's James. There's 1:54 left in the first. The shot, no good. And it's Conley with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 3. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Randall. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Well, Conley is an excellent decision maker and floor general for this team.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
LeBron outside. There's 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. Reeves finds Davis. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Edwards against Hachimura. It's stolen by Reddish. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. James with it. Here's Reeves. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the 3. Now here is Davis. James in the high post. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. Over Reed. And Davis can't get it to go. The Timberwolves trail. Conley scanning the floor. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Conley's gone 2 for 7 from the field. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup. The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now here's Conley. Outside for Randall. That 3 off the mark. And here is LeBron. LeBron powering in.
So skilled at finding lanes to the basket. James explodes towards the rim with aggression.
Randall passes to McDaniels. Right side, Conley. Reed with a screen on LeBron. Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Pass to Reddish. Good on the triple. Reddish has got the lead up to 5 now for the Lakers.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Reed, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing them, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Reed with a screen on LeBron. And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Edwards against Reeves. LeBron, that's a two-pointer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. 11 points in the game.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Conley with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Conley's shot is off. Los Angeles leading by 3. James in the post. Reed against Davis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Minnesota making some changes. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Mike Conley. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Dillingham. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Reeves against DiVincenzo. Reeves outside. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hachimura, no good.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Dillingham with it. He's picked up by James. Dillingham with it. Working on James. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Edwards is checked in, and then for Los Angeles, Christian Wood comes in for Anthony Davis, and it's Russell in for LeBron. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Back to Hachimura. Out to Russell. Back to Hachimura. Lets it go from deep, and Russell with the basket on the assist by Hachimura.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Dillingham. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Up top, Reeves. Edwards defending. And it's Russell missing. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Dillingham. The shot goes down, and he gets this game back to even. Dillingham's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
Tie game in Minnesota. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
They've got Dillingham. Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 3. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. There's Russell with the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Russell's got 6 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
The Timberwolves trail. Now Dillingham. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Russell against DiVincenzo. Reeves outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching.
Time
Number
out.
1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. And a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Here's Dillingham. Up and in on the layup. Dillingham's got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
LeBron outside. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And once James catches fire, just keep feeding the beast. It is that simple.
Here's Dillingham. James defending. Garza. A 3-pointer, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. James finds Hachimura. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one goes on Wood. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge. Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels, possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move it. Feet too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. James looking around. He takes it in, and James throws it down.
Watch out. LeBron's on the move, and he's not going to be denied.
Pass to Reed. Here's Dillingham. He's covered by Hachimura. And that one, good.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Lakers trail by 3. LeBron kicks to Davis. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Dillingham with it. 18 points for him. Pass to Randall. At the elbow, it's Dillingham. There's the triple. Reddish grabs the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. LeBron dishes to Davis. LeBron sets the screen for Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
And truly a big man with guard-like quickness. Davis is super hard to corral once he gets in the paint.
Here's Dillingham.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Minnesota shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one drops. Edwards, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. That one misses. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Austin Reeves is checked in for LeBron. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Reeves can't hit. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. The lead is 2. Puts it up from 15, and he hits the jump shot. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Here's Reeves. Wow, huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Timberwolves ahead, up 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. LeBron James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the small forward.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
McDaniels against LeBron. Reeves with the screen for James. Up top, Reeves. It's stolen by Edwards. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Reed. Inside. Out to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
From deep, Reeves. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. And no qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
Just 5 on the clock. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now an 8-point Minnesota lead.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
What a ferocious drive by Edwards, fending off the defense with ease.
That's tipped. Now, here's Reddish. Covered by Conley. Reddish's shot is good.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Conley up top. Guarded by Reddish. From outside the arc. Reed misses.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards with it. He's... Whoa! A little extra right there from Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And the shot goes down. LeBron's got 14 points here in the second half.
Love the aggressive attitude. I mean, no invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
Edwards on the bounce. LeBron with the block.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was.
Pass to Hachimura. LeBron against Edwards. Yes! And the foul. It's on Anthony Edwards. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you... really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And rejection by McDaniel. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. Reeves with the screen for James. Down low. Got it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this is who James is, a guy who's always looking to pass it and involve his teammates.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by LeBron. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Out to Conley. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. They get it again. Edwards passes to Randall. Picked by Randall. Here's Edwards. And Davis pulls it down. Now here's James. And the Lakers call time here. They're trailing by 5. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until
It'll be the Pelicans off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot.
And using the pick and roll to perfection. I love how crafty Murray is in these situations.
Here's Harden. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. From downtown, hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Murray against Leonard. Williamson outside. Pass to McCollum. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray.
And good response from McCollum. A shot like this just demonstrates leadership.
Here's Leonard. Outside for Harden. Bamba up top. Tice defending. Pulls up at the elbow. Harden can't hit.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Williamson passes to Jones. Leonard against Williams.
Oh, wow! And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Bamba, a screen on Murray. Three-pointer, Harden. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Murray passes to Williamson. It's stolen by Leonard. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And it's Harden again missing.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Williamson with a screen on Powell. Murray finds Williamson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Williamson's got 5 points.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
Powell against McCollum. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
After the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Williamson outside. Tice up top, down to 5 on the shot clock. There's McCollum with the 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Pass to Leonard. Back to Harden.
2 minutes.
Leonard looking around. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Jones' shot is good.
Well, you have to love the patience by Kawhi right there. Use the pick and roll game to perfection.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
On the wing, Murray. Powell covers. Kicks it out to Williamson. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Just magnificent. I mean, he punishes the D for lackluster effort.
They look a little disorganized there, but the result is an emphatic jam.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Harden. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Murray.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
Good on both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Powell against McCollum. Tice passes to McCollum. Outside Murray. Pass to Tice. Three-pointer, no good. Leonard outside from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. For three, McCollum. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Murray and McCollum make up the talented backcourt. Daniel Tice is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Jones in at small forward. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And so it's New Orleans with it. Here's McCollum. Jones grabs the board. Now Los Angeles with it. Now here's Harden. Give him 8 points now. Outside Jones. Leonard, double team. Back to Jones. Leonard inside. McCollum defends. And the basket by Leonard.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
19-footer. Murray, shot is good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Harden with it. He's against Murray. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 10.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area. You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Harden finds Powell. Outside Jones. And here's Harden. McCollum defends. Harden against McCollum. Leonard outside from behind the arc. Tice grabs the miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
McCollum against Powell. Here's Tice, and finished off by Tice.
Well, Daniel Tice has great understanding of how to play in pick and roll. That's their bread and butter.
Here's Harden. And that's his fourth bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Outside Murray. For three. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Harden. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Mamba, the pass to Leonard. McCollum against Powell. And it's good. 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Wow, with contact in the restricted area, Norman Powell, gritty play.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Jones. McCollum, the pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Harden. 12 points for him. Here's Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Los Angeles. Will go for a different look here. Tucker's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Coffey comes in for Jones. Dunn, he's checked in for Powell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Harden. And that one's good. Ingram.
It's hard trying to match up with Ingram, especially when he's looking to score inside.
After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive too.
And they pick up 2. And now a 3-point Pelican lead.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
Now here's Dunn. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, you love the physicality from Chris Dunn. He's willing himself to the stripe thanks to the way he goes straight into the defense on that shot.
The Clippers making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Here's Alvarado. "34 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Outside Ingram. There's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 5 now.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Porter against Green. Crafty move. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Ingram with a screen on Porter. Here's Alvarado. What if it goes? Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's New Orleans up 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. All right, they're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Kevin Porter. P.J. Tucker is out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Batum in at the center position.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Count the basket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Clippers trail by 5. And it's Batum penetrating. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And the Clippers going. With a whole new group out there. Jones against Leonard. Outside Harden. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Herb Jones picks one up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And the second free throw is good. And here's New Orleans now. 4-point game. Outside Ingram. Tice sets a screen. The shot by Ingram, no good. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. And stolen by Williamson. Here's Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They really rely on Murray as a shot creator. He makes a conscious effort to keep everyone involved.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Harden against Murray. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Pelicans in transition. 90 seconds into the second half now. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, quick lift off the floor. And Murray has that long reach, making it look easy.
On the wing, Jones. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Jones has got 7 points.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Knocks it loose. Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Nifty move. And the layup by Bamba.
Well, Mo Bamba, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
New Orleans leading by 3. Outside Murray. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Give him 8.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Harden from outside. Connects from downtown.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Tice, right side. Powell against Ingram. Over Bamba. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ingram. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. The rebound by Bamba. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Oh, Leonard! Gotta put a body on him.
Boy, Kawhi helping to set the tone with that kind of energy, creating second chances. Nicely done.
And here's Ingram outside. And James Harden pulls it down.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Powell finds Harden. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Here's Ingram. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Pelicans making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Porter Jr. comes in for James Harden.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
The three, and Porter hits from deep. Porter's got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's McCollum. Give him 8 points now. Williamson passes to Tice. Tice, a screen on Tucker. Jones with the ball. Bamba covering, and finished off by Tice.
Well, Daniel Tice, an easy opportunity. Gets above the rim and leaves no doubt.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. And here's Porter. He's got 5. Tucker with a screen on Green. Porter looks it over. Over Williamson. And that's not going to go. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And time to step away. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Green out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Brandon Ingram. So that's the group. Out there for New Orleans. So both teams making some changes here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Williamson. 5 to shoot. It's deflected. Leonard outside. Here comes Kawhi. And the dunk by Leonard.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Murray passes to Tice. Now here's McCollum. Powell covers. And it's Derek Jones with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
McCollum against Powell. McCollum, a pass to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. And he lobs it up. Oh, Zion! A rim shaker!
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Harden against Murray. Harden scanning the floor. And that one, good. Harden's got 10 points in just the second half.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Jones. McCollum with it. Powell covers. Williamson with a screen on Powell. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
And Harden with the slam.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
On the wing, Murray. Leonard defending. McCollum, the pass to Jones. McCollum against Powell. Here's Tice. That shot missing. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. For Los Angeles, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
McCollum against Powell. From outside the arc. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. They kick it out to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tice, a screen on Leonard. Murray.
Well, physical on-ball defense, something we come to expect every night from Tucker.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Harden from outside. Nails it from 3. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McCollum. And miss after miss right now. Los Angeles leading by 7. Outside Harden. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And Harden with the slam.
And they're putting together another quality possession. They're taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
And the Pelicans with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's McCollum, and that one drops for him.
And using incredible balance and coordination to outduel his opponent, McCollum is no stranger to contested shots.
And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. Harden with a screen on McCollum. Outside Harden. For 3. The rebound by Murray.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Well, McCollum, just so competitive. He never gives up on the play or his team.
Now Powell. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. Pass to Leonard. Back to Powell. 4 on the clock. Up and over McCollum. Powell's shot is off. McCollum outside. Here's the 3. Missed it. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Just a gutsy performance. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
But how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce. It really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels at the 3, the small forward. Conley gets the bucket.
Basketball can be very simple. If you can let Conley run the pick and roll, it's normally a good thing.
Oubre sets the screen for George. And it's George finishing it off.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Clark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. Now, I know that's 3, but I wanted to give you 3 different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game. Kevin?
Thanks, David.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
McDaniels against George. Pass to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Oubre finds George. Oubre, a screen on McDaniel. It's good. George has got 7.
Well, when we talk about poise, Paul George is excellent at finding ways to get his shots to fall in these moments, in part because he never seems to get out of himself.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's George. 7 points in the game. Pass to Oubre. Takes the 3. They get the rebound. Timberwolves trail. To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Outside, George. And the 3 off target.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
Conley feeling it out. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Embiid against Gobert. And the dunk by Embiid.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Outside Edwards. Look out!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Embiid from outside. Gobert pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And Edwards with the stuff.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
And George, here we go. Right wing. Embiid finds Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 now.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. Embiid with the bucket. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
From deep, George. No good there. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. 76. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley in at the 1. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Now, here is George, following the miss by Michael Conley. Conley grabs the miss. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 3. Down low, Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Now, here's George. He's got 9. Joel showing off the range.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Timberwolves trail by 9. Edwards a screen on Maxey. Bobbed up there for Edwards. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Philadelphia with the new shot clock. Embiid running the floor.
the size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Edwards banked in off the glass. Edwards got 4 points in the quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And George kicks to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. From downtown, Oubre can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 9. And it's blocked by Gordon. And he recovers it. McDaniels passes to Conley. The rebound by Paul George.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Edwards looking it over. Randall outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Caleb Martin comes in for Oubre. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Minnesota making some changes. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. And Dillingham's...
Oh my goodness! That was special.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Drummond dishes to Lowry with the shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the 76ers lead by 9. Now Dillingham.
76ers foul.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
And that one falls for Dillingham. And so he hits both. Stolen by Reed. Puts up a deep three. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Back to the center court and get ready for the Fed half-court shot run. They're thinking about the shot.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Gordon out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority.
Lowry kicks to Maxey. 4 on the clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Here's Dillingham. Outside for Randall. Here's Dillingham. Now recovering. Pass to Dillingham. For 3. Garza gets the bucket. Garza's got his first 3 points of the game.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Edwards, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Pass to Maxey. The three. Garza pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Dillingham with it. 6 points for him. And Nick Nurse dragged the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond, and Georgia subbed in for Maxey. He's perfect from the line this time. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Alexander Walker up top, covered by Oubre. Here's Dillingham. His 3-pointers off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Gordon's checked in for Caleb Martin. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Conley against George. Oubre sets the screen for George. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Conley gets the bucket.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
1:49 left to play in the third. George looking over the floor. Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Conley the pass to DiVincenzo. 1:20 left in the third. 6 on the shot clock. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got his first points in this one. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Embiid. Shot from the wing. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Gobert with a screen on Lowry. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Count it, good. Gobert's got 8 points.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. The game now all-time. 17 points in the game.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the two-man game.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's George. Reid with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And then drops, so they now lead by 1.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shoots the 3. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Oh, man, that's a monster shot to close out the third, and the lead is there.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We come back right after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Conley and Edwards are the guards. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Maxey passes to George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Pass to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Back to George. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's Gordon missing. Minnesota in the lead. And Reid has it in the corner. Oubre with the steal. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Randall's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the 3 is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Outside, George. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Conley kicks to Gobert. It's tipped and stolen by Maxey. Gordon up on top. Back to Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Edwards finds Randall. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Misses from close range.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Embiid inside. Edwards defending. Sinks the triple. And the 76ers lead by 2.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Spins. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Kicks it out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. For the basket, it's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Really on the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Maxey against Edwards. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Shot by Gordon, wide open. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist in the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Embiid with it, picked up by Edwards. The shot by George, no good.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
George against McDaniel. Pass to Embiid. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Edwards. Now the Timberwolves with it. They trail by 6. And here is McDaniel. George with the steal. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 5. I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Tice at center with Williamson next to him. In the guard spots, it'll be Murray and McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ball game. James looking around. Reeves outside. Off target from outside. McCollum with the ball, and it's Reddish picking him up. And that one's good, Williamson.
Not much you're going to do with Zion that close.
And it's the Lakers ball. 4-point game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with J.J. Redick. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. We'll see how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. McCollum, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
All right, the coaches are going to ask you to stay in front of LeBron James, but seriously, you want to get in front of that?
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
And LeBron James gets it to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
And James throws it down hard.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
Murray for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Murray's got 5 now.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
James the best to Hachimura. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And Hachimura at 6'8", no problem for him to get up.
It's stolen by Davis. James finds Reeves. Back to LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. James against Jones. Here's Davis.
Hard to score on Herbert Jones. He will lock you up.
And it's Davis missing. Williamson against Hachimura. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. Williamson kicks to Tice. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Davis with a screen on Jones. James with the bucket. 14 points for him.
He tried to be up on LeBron James, and when he gets a little bit of room to shoot off the screen, just like that, great rhythm, that's good.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. McCollum passes to Williamson. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. James in the post, working on Jones. Davis setting the pick for Reeves. Inside, it's stolen by Tice. Reeves against Williamson. Pass to Murray. Williamson is screen on Hachimura. And here's Tice. Screen by Tice. 1 second left. No good that time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Williamson is screen on Hachimura. They now take the lead. McCollum's got 7 points.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead.
Oh!
No good. And another great performance here from LeBron on the offensive end. Man, that is the norm.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And he sinks the second. When Zion came into the NBA, Brent, he was seen as a defensive liability. But, boy, has he made strides on that end of the floor.
Well, Kevin, consistency of being on the floor can help you with your offense, but we don't often talk about the learnings that come with being on the floor often defensively. Making reads, understanding your opponents better. And I think Zion has suffered from those injuries, taking away his opportunities to become a better defender. We're seeing that improvement now.
McCollum outside. On the wing, Jones. Back to McCollum. Pass to Tice. New Orleans moving the ball around. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That is his first foul of the game. Los Angeles on D. 3-point lead. McCollum dishes to Williamson. Now Jones. Reeves with the rebound.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
It's LeBron with the drive. Oh, James absorbed the hit on the drive.
Yeah, so tenacious on the attack. LeBron isn't bothered by a little contact on that drive.
Williamson is screen on LeBron. For three, Murray. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
LeBron kicks to Reddish. Reeves against McCollum. Reeves into the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Tenacious on the inside. Davis great at getting interior positioning and then capitalizing.
Murray surveying the D. Uncovered. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
and they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And the Pelicans making a change here.
First team foul.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Wood, he's checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for Rui Hachimura. New Orleans also making some changes. Javonte Green comes in for Jones. And it's Jose Alvarado in for DeJounte Murray. Russell passes to Wood. Plays it up off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Out to Russell. 5 to shoot. Back to Reeves. Really left alone that time. And it's a 12-point Laker lead.
D'Lo at that size has great court vision and a great pass.
Ingram outside. Pass to Alvarado. Shot to stop the run. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
From deep, Reeves. And no good on the last second. Attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action in just a minute. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's 5. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Lakers leading by 12. Outside, Russell. Wood with the screen for Russell. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Reeves the pass to Russell. Wood at the elbow. Poked loose, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Buries the long-range jumper. Reeves has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Los Angeles. On the wing, Green. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim.
and get the finish.
Reeves outside. Russell left side. Vanderbilt against Green. Off target with his three.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Back to Ingram. From deep. On the wing, Green. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. For the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 to 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. And they double up Russell. Pass to Wood. Ingram against Reeves. Back to Wood. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. The Lakers with some changes. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And LeBron's subbed in for Austin Reeves. And LeBron James gets it to go.
And you are at the mercy of LeBron James. Once he gets that kind of positioning, nice finish.
Here's McCollum. Takes the 12-footer and hits. McCollum's got 9 points.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Poked away. Jones against LeBron. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. Over Jones. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Pelicans trail by 13. A three from McCollum, buries it from three-point range. He's got 12.
Wow, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
The drive by James. Bucket is good. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
LeBron with it. He's got 27. Hachimura setting the pick for James. Off with the layup.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. Back to Murray. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. They double-team McCollum. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. 23 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now LeBron. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
And he makes both free throws. And so here is New Orleans. They trail by 11. Murray finds McCollum. Wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. LeBron James is out there with Russell. And it's James in at the three, the small forward. That's the Laker 5. Williamson is screen on Russell. Jones for three. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Russell passes to Hachimura. Outside, Russell. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, he's big enough, and I think he's strong enough to take that kind of contact and make it an and one. Russell with a nice play.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Lakers. And New Orleans also making a change. Trey Murphy's checked in for Zion Williamson. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Pass to LeBron. James down the lane, and the basket is good. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
Just can't give LeBron any opening. If you do, you're torched.
And the Pelicans miss again.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases. Back to Hachimura. James in the high post. Launches it. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's McCollum. And he uses the glass on the layup.
CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Hachimura the screen. LeBron drives in. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Pass to McCollum. Takes a three. Down it drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Pelicans trail by 11. Tice with a screen on James. Murray, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Hachimura down low. He's covered by Murray. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. There's Anthony Davis, and he banks in the layup. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Scouting report says you got to get physical with Anthony Davis, but on that drive, nobody's stopping him.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Hachimura with a screen on Jones. LeBron kicks to Russell. Reddish with the screen for Russell. The Lakers rebound. Kicks it out to James. To the middle. Outside, Russell over McCollum, and it comes off the front of the rim. 40 seconds left in the game. Beyond the arc. And Davis pulls it down. Russell with a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Murray, no good.
You know, BA, it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Gordon in at the 3. George's shot is off.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Harden scanning the floor. Here's Leonard going inside. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks, so it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Appreciate the report, Allie. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Here's Maxey following the score by the Clippers. Oubre a screen on Powell. Maxey against Jones. Shot clock at 5. And Maxey, here we go. Jones with the block. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. The 3 is up. Knocks it down from distance.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
Leonard against George. Pass to Oubre. The 3 ball. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Embiid a screen on Leonard. Now Embiid. George scanning the floor. Embiid against Bamba. Back to George. 3-pointer. Powell pulls it in.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
On the wing, Harden. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Harden's got 5 points.
Just an absolute ferocious score. When Harden gets a chance to score from the interior, he doesn't think twice about shooting.
George against Leonard. Nice shot by George. He's got 5.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
George against Harden. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Harden. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
George, good.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the 76ers.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And the Clippers with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Leonard. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George with it. He's picked up by Jones. George passes to Oubre. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Now here's Harden. Give him 8.
He's not going to beat you with speed. Harden uses his footwork and his strength to create separation on his way to the rim.
George against Harden. Embiid, a screen on Harden. George for 3. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. George with it. The 3. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Clippers ahead. They're up by 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. The Clippers lead by 4. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Bamba in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Oubre finds Embiid. From the wing, the Clippers grab the miss. Here's Harden. Tipped. Oubre with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Launches it. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Oubre's got 9 points.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Embiid. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. George against Leonard. George passes to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Three-pointer, Harden. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And now the Sixers on the break. For 3, George. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Embiid against Bamba. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Here's Harden. 14 points for him. Lets the three fly. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, BA. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Nice shot by Harden.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Outside Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Porter Jr., he's checked in. For the Clippers, the 76ers also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. For Los Angeles, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here's Porter outside. Leonard looking around. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's foul number 2 for him. Tucker's checked in for Leonard.
Coming onto the floor for your Clippers, number 17.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Powell. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Philadelphia shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he knocks down the first one.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And Embiid drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Porter against Lowry. Now here's Porter. Defense is right there. Jones from outside. Kept alive. Over to the left wing. Mama, the pass to Powell. Jones with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Bamba. Gordon pulls it in. The Sixers leading. Lowry outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Lowry's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks.
Lowry against Porter. Back to Powell. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Powell. Shot clock at 3. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Paul George has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Eric Gordon. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the four-man position. Philadelphia leading by 6. Lowry left side. Puts up a 3. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Jones, the pass to Bamba. Outside Tucker. Down low. Powell, it's good. Powell's gotten his first points in this one.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the 76ers lead by 6.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. I think... Right now, he must be looking at some adjustments. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Porter Jr. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Lowry. And here's Gordon from the arc. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Powell finds Harden from downtown. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
George outside. Back to Drummond. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Lowry, good.
Hey, you gotta love Lowry's work ethic on offense. Looking for any chance to make some points.
Harden against George. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Harden. Drummond against Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
George against Leonard. And Drummond with the jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Harden against George. Outside Harden. Pass to Powell. Bamba against Martin. Here's Powell. He takes it in. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Powell's gotten 4 this quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Lowry against Powell. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Martin with a screen on Powell. Lowry, the pass to George. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Here's Harden. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now. And what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. And it's Tyrese Maxey in for Lowry. Maxey attacking. Boom! He jammed. It straight down.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
58 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Harden. Shoots over George. Rejected by George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. And the Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Leonard for three. Leonard beyond the line.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Embiid with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. George against Tucker. George's shot is off. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. The lead is 2. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Gordon, the pass to George. Over Tucker. And George with the basket on the assist by Gordon. George has got 18 points in the game. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Leonard for three. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to get it off in time. Oh, wow.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. The Clippers on top, up by 3. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Terrence Mann is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derrick Jones. And it's Porter in at shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. George against Harden. Leonard on the wing. Pass to Porter. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Harden, the pass to Jones. And here's Leonard. Jones with a screen on Oubre. Here's Harden. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And that's an intentional foul. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba comes in for man, and it's foul in for Porter Jr. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Harden against George. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Gordon outside. Pass to Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Leonard for three. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
George outside to the paint. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Leonard against Oubre. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
76ers trail by 4. George outside. From the arc. Fires in the triple. George has got 21.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Here's Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You can say this about Harden, the man knows how to draw a whistle.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Embiid against Bamba. Gordon with a screen on Bamba. Here's Embiid. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. James Harden, and no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
People were worried that every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And it's tied up with that one.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
Oh! Can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
George against Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Back to George to take the lead. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 24 points.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Here's Leonard.
Count it! Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre. Now here's George. 5 on the clock. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Leonard with a screen on George. Harden with it. Oubre picks him up. Leonard outside. This one for three. Oh, he buried the three.
Oh, man, what a bucket by Leonard. His team counts on him when the time is short because he can handle the pressure.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Three-pointer. Off target from downtown. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
In the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Randall, and it's Conley in at the guard position.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Hachimura with a screen on Edwards. James, 4 on the shot clock. Reeves the pass to Davis. Shoots over Reed. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
McDaniels, a screen on James. Edwards drives in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
We play just over a minute here in the first. And here's Davis for 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. And Randle has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Picked by Randle. Edwards looking it over. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Reeves against Edwards. James outside. Back to Reeves. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. James, no good. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Edwards. The Lakers with the rebound.
If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Trying to get open is Randall. Edwards, good. Edwards got 8 points.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
And James throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Conley, guarded closer. Outside Edwards. Tries the spin move over Reddish. Edwards can't hit. Lakers trail by 4. LeBron outside. Stolen by McDaniels. Randall surveying the D. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Conley finds Randall. Back to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Reed from the arc. Hachimura grabs the miss. James with it. Out defended by Randall. Pass to Hachimura. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Well, the team has preached to Rui Hachimura to be aggressive on the offensive end. That is the decisive decision-making they're looking for.
James against Edwards. Outside Conley. Back to Edwards. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 10 points for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
LeBron against McDaniel. Nice move. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. And he converts the layup. Edwards got 12.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
James left side. And James throws it down.
A big man with a big finish.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Defensive foul. Now Reed. That's his first personal foul.
Free throw good, LeBron. It's stolen by Reddish. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with LeBron James, and it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Just great instincts. He knows what to do when he gets near the rim. Love to watch this guy work.
Pass to Randall. It's stolen by Davis. And here's the break. And here's Reeves outside. And rebounded by McDaniels. And so it's Minnesota with it. Randall outside. Now he's defended by Reed. Over in the corner, McDaniels. There's the drive. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
To the inside. James jackhammers it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Outside Conley. Over Reddish. Conley's shot is off. And Reeves has got the ball here for Los Angeles. James finds Davis. And James throws it down.
And what you're seeing is LeBron James get to the spots on the floor he wants to, and now you're going to have to try to break his rhythm. That's tough to do.
Conley surveying the D. He gets that one. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Randall hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Good.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, some way, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat, and it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
Here's LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. Back to LeBron. Randall with some nice D.
pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Russell, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Minnesota also with the sub, Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Reed. Outside Conley. Over Reddish. Conley's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Hachimura kicks to Davis. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Conley dishes to Randall. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Pass to Reed. 6 on the shot clock. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Davis sends it back. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Nikhil. Oh my goodness! What a play!
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And it's good, 2 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Here's Russell. Reed with the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Dillingham. He's guarded by Russell. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Dillingham. Plays it up and banks it in. And now a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing, and those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, Julius Randle has a good feel on the offensive end, on time and on target with the pass.
Up top, Russell, defended by DiVincenzo. Russell passes to Reddish. Can they get it? Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And folks, the coach's challenge has been
That's his first personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Randall. Here's Dillingham. Guarded by Reddish. Here's Reed. Rebounded by the Lakers.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
The foul couldn't hold Davis down. His scoring ability is just that strong.
Los Angeles shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
Reed. That's his second personal.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis. Here's Randall. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. To stop the run, Reddish grabs the rebound.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Right on the bucket. Davis has got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
To the paint, here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
D'Angelo Russell rises up and drops the hammer.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Lakers. Wood, he's checked in for Davis. Vanderbilt comes in for Hachimura. And LeBron's subbed in for Austin Reeves. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Edwards has come in for Alexander Walker. And Mike Conley subbed in for Dillingham. Wood with the bucket.
Yeah, Christian Wood proving the point that I can make threes as well as anybody. This guy is a floor spacer.
Now here is Conley, guarded by Reddish. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Spins. Edwards with it. He's picked up by James. Pass to McDaniels. Three-pointer. Hits the three-point bomb. McDaniels got 5.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here is Conley, guarded by Reddish, over to the left wing. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly from outside off the mark. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Now LeBron with one on the clock. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Los Angeles on top. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Cameron Reddish. Then it's James. And there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Wood in at the 5 down low. That's the Laker 5. Here's James. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Conley finds Edwards. Reed with it. Randall passes to Conley. Back to Randall. 5 on the clock. Puts it up. And they get it back. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Takes it inside. Banked in off the glass. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's Conley. Not a lot of room. Reed kicks to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. The muscle from Edwards.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's very... aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And some changes here for the Lakers. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Wood. Chimura comes in for Vanderbilt. And it's Austin Reeves in for Russell. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. Now with the game in the balance, coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
He's such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
LeBron barrels his way in for 2.
And LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Reeves against Conley. Reed with a screen on Reed. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Pass to Davis from past the arc. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remain in this ball.
Randall against Davis. Over in the corner, Conley. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to LeBron. Pass to Reeves. Now Reddish. Just 5 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Davis. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Randall. Headed by Reddish. It's stolen by Davis. The finish, and finished off by Davis.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Here's James.
King James with ice water in his veins, an absolutely breathtaking player.
Randall against Davis. Randall gets to Conley. Back to Randall. Clock at 6.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you that.
The coach's challenge has been issued.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We can probably expect to see them slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
On the top of the key, here's Randall. Second shot opportunity. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one misses for Randall.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
And it's Davis missing.
would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Murray and McCollum make up the talented backcourt. And it's Tice in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's McCollum. Back to Tice. And stolen by Bamba. In transition, here come the Clippers. Outside Jones. Leonard outside. The shake. And he sinks the layup.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
McCollum against Jones. And he comes up with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently, they have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Leonard, he drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
Murray from outside gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Bamba, a screen on Murray. Harden from outside. Back to Bamba from behind the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Here's New Orleans now, trailing by 2. Ooh, poked away. McCollum outside. Tice, a screen on Powell. McCollum with it. Bamba covering. McCollum's shot is off.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
And right now, if you're the defense, you got to be careful. Harden excels at finding ways to get to the free throw line.
It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Murray. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Out of bounds. Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Off the inbound pass. Oh, the dunk by Williamson. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and we got right to it. The question of how do you stop Zion? From what Coach told me, it's all about being physical. He said, we're not going to let him run us over in the lanes or just stop us inside. We're going to fight back hard. So it sounds like Coach is expecting high effort physically from his team.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's McCollum following the score by Los Angeles. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Knocks down the long J.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Leonard passes to Harden, driving in, and Harden with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
The Clippers lead by 3. Powell outside. 59 seconds left in the opening quarter. Leonard outside. Jones with some nice D.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Murray. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all three levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed. There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the shot goes in.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Harden against Murray. Harden, good. Harden's got 10 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Now McCollum. Here's Tice. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. The Clippers on top. They're up by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing you notice is how the terminate then to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Shot's good by McCollum.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Here's Harden. Pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Here's Bamba. Tice defending. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Harden. Outside Jones. Leonard with the ball. Leonard, so strong.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Stan, after his 12-year playing career, Willie Green has made a seamless transition into coaching.
Yeah, first of all, Willie Green is a person of very high character. Second, Ryan, he consciously started preparing himself to coach while he was still playing, and then he was able to work on great staffs under great coaches, and now he's an outstanding head coach in his own right.
The 3 from Bamba. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Bamba's got 6 points.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game. Game plan. Pelicans trail by 3. There's a screen. Murray drives in. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You gotta like the intensity behind Murray's drive. He has no intention there of stopping.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Nice move. There's the drive. And Harden with the
A consistent and standout scorer, it's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Tice, a screen on Harden. McCollum looks around. Tice outside. Tice, a screen on Leonard. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Pass to Tice. Back to McCollum. Now Tice. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining.
McCollum against Powell. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 5. 1:50 left in the first half of this game. Here's Harden. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
McCollum with it. He's picked up by Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Well, one of the sharpest players off the floor, C.J. McCollum.
Well, Brian, he also did a great job as president of the Players Union, and he's great on his podcast, too.
I'm sure he'll be doing games with you soon enough after his playing career.
Yeah, I just hope he's not taking my job.
Powell against McCollum. Banked it in off the glass. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in for Jones. Dunn comes in for Powell, and it's Porter Jr. in for James Harden. And the Pelicans making a change here. Outside Porter. Driving inside, and then Porter with the dunk.
And how fun is it watching Porter Jr. punch it in, leaving no room for error on the drive.
The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Porter hits them both. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Murray deciding where to go with it. They set the pick. 5 on the clock. Now here's Ingram, defended by Dunn. And that one's good. Ingram. Ingram's got his first basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Porter. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Pass to Leonard. Over Green. Green with the defensive effort. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Los Angeles up 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. Leonard on the wing. Green covering. And stolen by Green. Oh, they get a hand on it. And they're pushing it up. Here's Leonard. Leonard in transition.
A dynamic two-way player. Leonard is especially gifted at turning defense into offense.
Pass to Ingram. A shot from the high post. Yep, count it.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Porter finds Tucker. Leonard against Green. Goes up at the stripe. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And Leonard is comfortable shouldering the offense. He knows this team looks to him to score.
Murray passes to Green. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And here's Porter outside. Rebounded by Ingram. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 2-point game. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. For the tie. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Ingram's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Clippers. We'll go for a different look here. Batum is checked in for Bamba. Jones comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Dunn. And it's Harden in for Porter Jr. Jones with a screen on Jones. And they'll get another chance. Batum outside. Pass to Powell. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over McCollum. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. You know, there's so much to like about Herb Jones. It's hard to know where to start with this guy, Coach.
Well, Brian, I think I know where it starts. It starts with him being an all-defensive caliber defender, one of the best in the league. But then lately, He's been so efficient from three-point range, and his overall efficiency at the offensive end has gone way up. He's become a complete player.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got two young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
McCollum, the pass to Ingram. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Jones sets a screen. Here's Harden. Tice grabs the miss.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Williamson up top, checked by Tucker. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans get it back. And here's Ingram outside. Jones grabs the board. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
McCollum finds Tice. Tice, a screen on Powell. For 3, McCollum knocks down the triple. McCollum's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Batum. Off target from three-point range. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. McCollum against Jones. Williamson outside for the lead. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
11 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Tucker with a screen. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see. What kind? The finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard, and it's Bamba in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Bamba, a screen on Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. They get it back, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that gonna get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Powell against McCollum. Tice outside. Pass to Green. Points. That one goes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And there's the whistle. That one goes on Herb Jones. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jones. Let's go with a three. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jones against Harden. Here's Bamba. Leonard outside. Leonard going in. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Javonte Green picks one up.
That's just terrifying coming down the lane. I mean, when Leonard is attacking with ferocity, man, the D has to foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Pelicans trail by 6. Tice, a screen on Powell. McCollum finds Tice. McCollum against Powell. Takes the 3. Shot's good by McCollum.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And it's Murray with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 4th quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Jones with the block. Jones against Harden. Out to Leonard. No one near him. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 10 points in just the second half. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Leonard with a screen on Jones. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Green with a screen on Powell. Knocked loose. To the right side. Jones, the pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Powell, and Powell with the stuff.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Green with a screen on Powell. McCollum against Powell. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Clippers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Tice, a screen on Leonard. Tice outside. Pass to McCollum. Tice, a screen on Powell. For 3, McCollum. Pelicans keep it alive. Murray from outside. The shot won't fall. So it's Los Angeles now. They lead by 4. Porter against Murray. Porter, the pass to Leonard. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. This one was an alley. Thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.